Don't forget to update your icons.
Yes.
I think everyone's updated, but did you?
I saw that, but I didn't want to point out names. I just was giving a general reminder to everybody. But yes, it was only Digi.
It's not like you, Zip. You're normally the first to point it.
He is.
Waggles finger.
Guess I should log on to Twitch.
Apparently Deep Rock Galactic got modding, by the way.
It's had it for a while, but it got popular because there is now a lovely little Twitch integration mod. Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Deities in Disguise, Dungeons and Dragons. Who did recap last time? Actually, last time I think I had Stanoga do it because we had been gone for so long.
Yes.
Okay. Well then. Lucky! Come on down!
Hello.
No, you're supposed to do the recap.
Yeah, I was about to.
Yeah, so get on it.
So, last time, we successfully escaped the collapsing tunnel and took all the eggs with us, and we saved them. We got back to the town, we applied the medicine to the dragons and cured their fang rot, and gave them most of the eggs, but I got to keep one. His name is Koi. Or her name, I don't know yet. Oh yeah, everyone else took eggs too, and also I think we did some shopping. That's pretty much it.
Well, you forgot about the cheese fairies. And the bread fairies. And the
I'm still not
magic
sure.
wagon.
I still can't be sure if the cheese fairies actually happened or not.
Sure on that. Cheese
Oh yeah,
so
we got a
amazing.
fancy. We did get a fancy magic wagon though.
Good.
Well, it's to you then, Stanoga.
Well, you're about right. You didn't just get a fancy magical wagon, because by the time that ended up, you have a mini city on wheels, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's
They
called
really are something, even if some of them are beardless now. No shame.
or on fire. Poor Dwarven company. So, you guys are off on an adventure, and let me grab a map for you. Oop, nope, I don't want that. Oop, nope, I don't want that. Oh, no, that's the big bad. You guys don't want that. Is this right? That is right. Alright, you guys should have a map.
Paint is going to mark one of the wheels on the wagon.
Roll me nature. Oh, you mark it all right. You don't just mark one wheel, you mark all the wheels. And you try to mark a horse, but the horse just gives you a death glare. So you mark the wheels again.
I'm satisfied.
Speaking of that, actually, you know what? Paint, give me a perception check. This is based on smell.
Oh, smell.
Oh.
Alright. Whoosh.
So you're about to hop into the cart, and you guys are about to go off on your adventures to the graveyard called The Grave, ironically enough. When you
Nope,
get
that
a
was just actually it.
when you get a smelly smell, a smell of smells, and you smell another wolf lurking in the woods nearby.
Paint is going to go investigate. I was not
Go
expecting you to let me start collecting the petception already, but hey, I'm for it.
Right? Hey, yeah, no better way than just to do it in the beginning. You go over there and you see, and you just kind of stick your snoot through the bushes. Ruffle, 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 ruffle. Snap. And you look over, and the light shines down, and you see a beautiful blue wolf feasting on a carcass of what may or may not have been a goat. It's hard to tell, but it smells delicious. It's happily wagging its tail.
Paint is going to go over and get a closer investigation.
Are you active? Are you being silent? Or are you just slowly walking up?
He's just gonna slowly walk up, but not trying to hide his presence.
Give me a stealth check, just in case. Just to see how slowly you can come up to it. Not necessarily, just be quiet.
Yeah, I mean, he's making his presence known.
Oh yeah, no, this is just like, no aggressive behavior or anything like that. Yeah, that's what that was for. So you come up to there and you see that this wolf is like twice your size. It's a big, beefy wolf. And you go up to it, and it turns its massive head, and it just gives you a head nod, and motions to you to join its wonderful feast.
He will happily come in and enjoy the goat. And
guys,
once most of it has been finished off, he is going to bring out one of the flatbreads that he's got to split with the wolf.
it happily eats it, and the wolf goes, "Well, thank you, young one. It has been many sky orbs since I've had such feeding companions."
Well, why don't you come with us?
You mean the two-legged ones?
They're not so bad. At least not these ones.
Possible. Maybe. Do they offer nutrition?
Oh, absolutely. They've already given me lots of food. Like this right here came from them.
Bit bland, but crunchy. Good texture.
I thought they were super tasty.
He has higher standards.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I'll accept that.
Hmm.
Yeah, not all of it's a winner, but I mean, food is food.
Lead. Follow. I shall judge.
Well, Paint is going to trot back to the wagon with the wolf in tow.
Everyone else. So you saw Paint go off into the woods somewhere. And then, like, as you guys are finishing loading the cart up, getting the supplies ready, come back's Paint. His face is kind of red. Looks like he got into something. And behind him is a massive blue wolf. This thing is as big, if not bigger, than your horses.
Ah,
Paint is going to bark and just give a wag.
I see you've gotten a friend.
Paint nods. Very enthusiastically.
I don't suppose you'd be able to interpret for us?
I mean, none of you know he can talk yet.
I mean, we can assume so because you've brought it.
Yeah.
Hannah,
Paint.
give me an insight check.
Paint gives another nod.
So, what would he like? I assume he'll want some accommodations.
The African wild dog looks over to the wolf, translating it, common
dog.
to Canid.
Okay, some things get lost in translation, but so he goes. Why is the one of death coming closer?
Let's see.
Paint will look back over to Hannah and then back to the wolf. This one's actually rather friendly. She actually did a lot of healing and stuff for others. She'll keep us alive. So she's not all death,
I've been getting better about it.
Paint was saying that in Canid to the wolf.
See?
And the wolf looks around, and his head whips around, and his head goes up. Paint, go ahead and give me a perception check based on hearing.
As long as it's not sight, I have advantage.
You hear. Does anybody else have advantage on hearing-based checks?
I don't believe so.
Now, snakes aren't really known for their ears.
If there were double advantage on hearing, Paint would definitely have that. Those big old radar dishes. They can use those to communicate amongst each other from great distances, right?
So, you hear, it's odd. It sounds like a song, almost. No words, more of a soft melody. Paint, you've heard this song before, but just things that you'll pick up as you're hunting in the woods that will just, as soon as you hear it, it vanishes. And this massive wolf just looks to you, Paint. Looks to the group, looks to you, and goes, "One of light calls. If you see the one of dark, run." And before you can get a response, everybody notices this wolf just fades into a mist.
You've got weird friends, big guy.
Oh.
Paint's just whining
Hold
at
on.
it disappearing.
Hannah is going to... She's not quite sure why, but she's going to just take out her shovel and swing.
And what?
Swing. Right where it was.
It feels like it just passes through air. Anybody can make me either a history check or a arcana check.
I'll go history. Because what? So close to 17.
Let's see. Oh, cool. Etcha, you would feel this pull, and now that you realize it, this wolf, this whatever it was, wasn't actually a wolf. It was something imitating a wolf. You get a sense that it was some sort of forest spirit. If you want, roll me a history check with advantage, because you're more trying to like remember knowledge based on that. Okay. So things in these forests, especially near the grave area, spirits, fights. There's also forest guardians. And what you imagined, or at least can recall, is this was one of the forest guardians. Entities, spirits, ghosts, whatever you want to call them through the adventuring life, that protect the forest. They're not known to really show themselves to people. They tend to show themselves just to wild animals, which kind of makes sense why Paint found it, though it's a little odd for it to approach you guys. But it turning into mist, that's something you've never heard of these spirits do. Usually if they vanish or dissolve, they more like fade out or blink away. They never almost look like they disintegrate into air.
Can I make a roll to determine if it was demonic in nature?
Yes. Arcana with advantage.
Nice.
You can summon these things from the afterlife.
At level 6, maybe.
At level 6, yes. Maybe 7, depending on... You don't... So, the thing itself was not demonic. But whatever happened to it has some demonic energies behind it. Like, something ripped it away. I would say with that check, you don't really know what type of demonic energy it is. But you do know it was a high... If you were to put it in a category of demons, it was definitely an archdemon kind of energy. But it happened too fast that it didn't really leave enough signature for you to identify what type or who it was.
We should perhaps move away from here. And she pulls her gun off her back and sort of waves it through the mist, try to disperse it. And then moves back towards the wagon.
I see.
Paint is just looking at the spot where his new friend disappeared and whining.
Are you trying to find out where it went, or are you just kind of like mourning?
Morning that he left.
Lucky, what are you doing?
Not sure.
Cool, I can help you with that. Give me a wisdom save in the tower real quick.
Sweet.
You too, Etra. Etcha. Yep, said it right the second time. Nailed it.
Anna's going to check with her little friend, the orb. He's usually got some advice in most situations.
Go ahead and give me that eyeball check.
Alright.
You look into your bag, and it just looks more confused.
That's quite
Alright. Lucky and Etcha starts walking down the path towards the your destination, the grave, the main high road. No words, just moving forward. Lucky and Etcha, you find yourselves in an open, wide space. Bland. No light, no color. A dark grayish mist. You two can clearly see each other. In between you is a fence. Old, rickety. Almost looks like a farm fence. As you look farther down the fence, you guys see two people. Lucky side, you see a older gentleman on almost like a rocking chair, polishing sword. Etcha, you see an older woman, almost with a crossbow. Looks like she's redoing the string. They look at each other, and from here you can tell that they have much disdain. But both of you give me an insight check.
What's the dude's sword look like?
It's almost the same shape like yours, like the rough edges, but it's clean, it's polished, it almost shines with a light. Not exactly like yours, but almost like a vague outline of it. Etcha, the bow has the same coloring as your rifle. From this insight, you can tell that they hate each other, and they would probably kill each other if, for whatever reason, they just can't do anything. But as they look at you, you get the sense of it's looking like you're looking at grandparents, loving, doting grandparents that are finally seeing their grandkids for the first time.
Huh. Never had parents before. Well, actually, that's a lie. Sorry. I'm getting my kobolds mixed up.
I'm gonna pull out a jar of honey.
You...
Wait,
See-
are we both in the same spot? So can we see each other?
You can see each other. There's just a
There's
fence.
a fence in the there's a fence in the middle.
Oh, I go over to the fence and say, hey, can I have some?
I'll pull a second jar out with my tail and pass it through.
You try to pass it through and it almost hits like an invisible wall.
Oh.
It sounds like you two can talk, but cannot cross the barriers.
We may have to come to a middle ground.
I guess I will approach the older man.
Etcha, I assume you're going to approach the older woman.
Yeah, I was just leaving Cobalt to go first, since he...
Gotcha. No problem. All right, Cobalt, you get to the older man. He's polishing this sword. It looks beautiful. Like you've never seen steel shine so bright. And the guy, he puts the sword off to the side. And he looks at you and goes, "You know, you're kind of scrawny for one carrying a weapon so big."
I forgot. I pushed to talk. He's gonna hold the sword out in front of him and say, "I don't know. I've always been able to lift this one pretty well, even though it's really big."
That must mean the sword likes you for some reason. Can't see why not. Little scrawny little thing reminds me of me when I was your age.
He's gonna puff his chest out a little proudly at that.
And you look at it, he kind of looks human, but he's like old man jacked. Like hard life of hard labor.
Like a muscle wizard cast fist kind of jacked.
Oh yeah. Level 20 muscle wizard.
Don't you mean level 200 muscle whistle? Oh.
Lucky has not unlocked that eyes to see his true level yet. And he goes, "You know, you keep training with that sword one day. You may make yourself a name."
Oh, I hope so.
Just make sure you treat it right. Treat it fair. Treat it like it was a sibling.
He nods real fast.
By this time, Etcha, you get up to the old lady. It's an exquisite bow, like dark veiny red. Almost you could feel the heat coming from it, but it's not overpowering. It's very warm. You almost want to curl your tail around it. And
Your honey?
"Oh, thank you, sweetie." She reaches out, grabs it. "Such fine taste for a young lady. I see that life sometimes have not been so kind to you."
I hardly remember. Okay, it's all been one day to the next over the past several hundred years.
Time flies like that sometimes. No, one day you'll look back and finally rest and remember those memories. You, got...
No, it's fine.
Okay. You got a very beautiful, elegant weapon you have there on your back.
It's a fast way of hunting down my prey, I will admit.
Yes, I would believe so.
Happiness.
You know, you you treat that thing like your own daughter. I'm feeling you'll go a long way in the world and get many things you want.
Which world would that be?
Any world you want. And she leans forward and just rungs her hand on your chin like a grandmother and just says, "You keep on the path you are, you're going to grow into a beautiful woman. One of elegance but power. You keep at it." And the old man just ruffles the top of the head of Lucky and goes, "You keep training there, lad, and you'll be able to bench press an elephant with your pinky."
He gets all excited at the thought and he's like, "Yes, sir."
He leans in and he whispers, but loud enough that Etcha and the old lady can hear. "Just don't listen to them. That old coot is crazier than a bag of bat guano."
He scratches his nose up at the thought.
And she just leans into Etcha and it's like, "Yes, but at least I'm not as brutish as this oaf over here who can't tie his own shoes without passing out."
Etcha gives a flick of the tongue out of the front of her mouth.
And the old man goes, "Yes, this boy right here, take your girl on any time and win victorious because you only pick the weak." And she goes, "You only see outer power, never inner power. That's why that's why you always lose to me."
Years.
And they just keep arguing as they just get farther and farther away as you guys snap back and you look around and you're on a path, but like you just kind of look away and you're like, you don't see the town anymore. You see your friends, you see the cart, you see you guys are walking. But you don't remember walking this far. Now, the rest of the group, you just saw Etcha and Lucky just walk ahead. Just like, you know what, we're done here. Keep going. We got adventuring to do. We got a destination to go to, and nothing's going to stop us.
Excuse you, I take offense to the word walk.
Okay. Elegantly slither. Did we lose somebody?
That's what I think
God.
about your offense.
Tim's being a butt again.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, it's just them.
And rest of the group, Paint, Hannah, Gray wasn't feeling too well.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs.
Probably wizard illness. You know them wizards. So he's resting in the cart right now. Hannah, I assume Hannah, you're driving.
Yes.
Paint, where are you at? Are you walking alongside the cart, or are you
He's
on the
curled
cart?
up on his bed, pouting over the loss of his friend.
Okay. Do you have a bed outside the cart or inside the cart, or both?
Inside.
Inside, okay. Hannah, as you guys are, you just see them walking forward, not paying them on. You know this road. This is the road to the grave, your home. It's a very wide road, very worn down, well traveled, to the point that it's just dust that kicks up from all the foot traffic. It's wide, a wide road, about 20 feet wide, and carts to go at one time. The sun is shining, the birds are chirping, you hear squirrels dancing in the trees.
You should be wary of those squirrels.
Some of them are angry.
Oh.
And as you go, you hear a voice. A weird voice. Sounds guttural, primal, almost beast-like, but feminine. Give me a perception check real quick.
19.
My mic muted itself when I was starting to speak. That was cool.
So it did.
Alright. So the voice you hear goes, meat, feed, fresh. And it almost sounds like it's coming behind your head, like it's talking in your ear. But closer. Almost like it's in your head.
He's going to frown a bit. Ah, it's one of these creatures then. I wonder then if I... And she's going to... Let me check if I have that.
Fresh meat.
Ring.
Okay, Butcher.
Ring the cart's bell. Just incessantly.
You're ringing the bell. Paint, you hear the bell being rung.
Paint will slowly drag himself out of the wagon, just kind of slumping onto the ground outside.
You see Hannah ringing a bell. There's a window from your cart that you can see to the driver's cab, so I just assume you stick your head out like a dog out the window.
Could you turn the music down a little bit?
Hannah, as you're ringing the bell, you hear the voice again goes. It repeats that saying again. Meat, fresh feed. And then it changes. And you
Fresh
more
meat.
feel than you hear grumble. And you look around and you can't find it. But all of a sudden you just feel like this heavy weight on you. This overpowering sense of just like somebody pressing their body into you. Wrapping
Right.
its arms around you.
Seems that rounding out isn't quite the way to go about it, so let's try. And she's going to try to cover her ears instead.
You still have that sensation. But the voice gets louder as you cover your ears.
Oh dear. Be in trouble.
Give me a Constitution saving throw. You get super dizzy all of a sudden. And then as soon as you get it like a blink, it vanishes. Accepted. And you it's gone. That pressure, that feeling, that sensation, like it was never there. And just quickly as it hit, it just went away.
I better sleep cautiously tonight.
And Paint. You watch the old reptile freak out for a second. But you don't pick up no scents, no smells. Just
We do have 2 influences, by the way.
Gotcha. Let's see. Okay. That first one accepted. I would. Yeah, that second. We'll do that second one too. So, all right. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
DM's been gone too long. We get to level up.
If the DM isn't here in 15 minutes, we're legally allowed to level up.
Oh, yeah, I guess it is 15 minutes. It hasn't been 15 yet, so I guess he's off the hook for now. For now! But not forever.
Don't worry, you'll get friends that you can keep someday.
Sorry, I had my boss calling me all of a sudden.
Oh.
Apparently, he butt dialed me.
Oh.
I thought it was important. Apparently not. So, yeah, Paint. You don't see anything. You don't know why she's freaking out.
He's gonna slowly get up from the ground and move over next to her, nuzzling into her leg.
Huh?
And just kind of looking up with a rather obviously quizzical look.
Hello there. Is something the matter?
He's gonna look at the bell. And then back at her.
Might have been hearing something. Not quite sure what to do about it, though.
He'll just tilt his head.
Hannah, can you give me a D4? Beautiful. Cool. Thank you.
Yes. So, when we go to sleep tonight, if we don't reach the graveyard by nightfall, I may need something put in front of my door. Just something large and perhaps heavy.
Paint will look around before moving to before gesturing towards the back of the wagon and pointing with his nose at the anvil.
That, well, it's large and heavy, but I'd like something large and heavy that could block the entire. You know, if it got torn off its hinges, I'd then have to go through that. Matter of fact, I probably shouldn't sleep in my room. Do we have any rooms made of metal, perhaps?
He shakes his head.
How unfortunate.
I mean, we only have, so we've got one room which is all the beds. Then we got a separate kitchen and bathroom. And that's it for the inside. Outside, we've got some.
You forgot the swimming pool.
That wasn't actually added in. At least not yet. On the attached to the back is a whole smithing and I believe it was brewing setup, but those are on the outside attached to the back.
I see. We're going to have some interesting accommodations then.
You also got like a mini but pretty well stocked kitchen inside the cart.
Yes. Ah, I see. I better eat well then, and perhaps ask Etcha or some assistance. I'd like to not be in a bear when I wake up this morning.
You know, speaking of waking up. Hey, Lucky.
Yeah?
Panic! There's something big and freaky on your snoot.
Ah! He panics.
You're running around Etcha. You see the little kobold running around in panic, and you get glimpses of something shiny as the kobold runs off the path and into the woods.
Tales
and
of our endeavors
and you hear a boom, a smack as it runs into something.
I don't even need to try that. I was going to attempt to use my tail to, like, trip him upside down and hang him upside down, but I guess if he's gonna run into something,
Do you still want to do that? You can do that.
I can try.
Give me athletics or acrobatics. Either one. You got a lot of tail, so that's gonna help with that. It slams, but so that boom you hear as you were chasing after him, he trips over and slams into your tail, which sounds ironically like somebody slamming into a tree as you got him wrapped up around your tail.
Going to pick up and dangle him in the air, upside down. What is the matter with you?
There's something on me. He's wiggling about.
Yes, those are clothes.
Huh? Oh, wait, what?
You go not wrong with that name. Lucky, you look on as she's holding you upside down, you look on the top of her head and you see a golden dragonfly.
Oh. He looks at it, making his eyes crossed.
It looks like the beast that was trying to eat your face.
Oh, it's a dragonfly. He's gonna try to not pick it up, but try to get it to mark onto his hand instead of his nose.
It does. Both Etcha and Lucky, around your coils, because I just imagine you're on that natural snake coil. In between you, you see you see something shiny.
Well, I'm definitely not in any position to check it out.
I will investigate.
All right, roll me the investigation.
Can I roll 2 even though I'm kind of hanging upside down?
Yes, because you're like
That was
right
on a-
above it.
That was on a 17 for a moment.
It was. The check was not that high because you're right on top of it. You see a pile as you like just rough the dust off of it, of a small pile of gems.
Finders keepers, he says, wiggling his hands at it. Well, one of them. The other one's holding the dragonfly.
Be my guest, and I'll unceremoniously just uncoil my tail, and you'll probably hang in the air for a minute before he realizes that gravity is a thing.
Gravity doesn't exist until you notice it. That's the rule.
All right.
So yeah, I dangled him directly over the top of them, so he's falling on top of them.
She's laying on top of them.
It's just a bunch of gemstones?
Bunch of gemstones.
Cool. I carefully, while still holding my dragonfly friend, try to scoop him up. Are we still further ahead than everyone else? Or are they around us now?
A little bit. You're about far ahead. So by the time you guys get done this and get back to the main path, you would be able to catch up. You'd be like right on them.
Alright, cool. I gather them up as best I can, and I bring it back to my friends and say, "Guys, look what I found!"
All right, let me find the thing I'm looking for.
Man, how dang lucky.
I need to do fantasy grounds more often. I am missing my notes.
I can assist with that.
We'll get together one day and power through it. There you go. You
Can,
each,
of course, also assist, but, you know, I'm a bit more limited on time.
Yeah, that's why I asked him. Because my availability, it just doesn't really match up. You find about 12 gems of different colors. They're dirty, but if you could like wash them off pretty well, they're pretty shiny, sparkly.
You know, we still haven't even examined that box of rings properly.
No, you have not.
Box of rings.
Yeah, the box of rings we found in the lake before a certain someone met his gruesome demise.
Lucky's gonna do that that meme where like the equations are floating in front of the lady.
The
Box-
beautiful mind. The beautiful.
Box of rings? What? Huh? He has zero recollection of these, probably because he was also traumatized by one of his friends being eaten.
You were pretty out of it.
And then also the tunnel collapsing over top of them immediately after. And the thing that chased them almost killed them.
You're a nightmare.
Also, Etcha needs to pull the chest out of the bag of holding that still has the winnings in.
somehow amongst all that, the box of rings kind of got lost
Yeah.
in the memory banks. All right, well, I guess we can look at that stuff while we're traveling, right?
Yeah. Does anybody have identify?
Looking at you, casters. Oh, wait, I'm one of those. Wait, I don't learn identify.
They do not
Warlocks
have
don't learn
this.
identify.
What classes do learn that?
Wizard. I think sorcerer. Artificer, definitely.
Not
Bards
these
can
days.
as well.
Oh, sweet.
Unfortunately, I fall into none of those categories.
Dog.
If anybody, dog knows dog things.
Hmm. Dang.
Quick, check Gray's spell pool for us. All-knowing DM.
I already did. I was way ahead of you. He does not have it, or not prepared anyway.
Well, I mean, we can still, if it requires attunement, then we learn approximately what it does by attuning to it. How many
Or
rings
alternatively, rather than just fucking attuning to it, we could wait until we get
Hold on.
to.
You said he doesn't have it prepared.
Yes.
It's a ritual spell.
What class is he again?
He's a wizard,
Wizard.
so he can literally just sit in the wagon.
Yeah.
It would be 10 minutes plus the normal casting time, and he
Cast
can
them as
just
a ritual.
identify them over and over without using spell slots.
Gotcha. I wasn't sure what level he would learn that, so I was looking up wizard real quick.
I guarantee you he's not going to identify as one of the first ones, because...
I don't play wizard, so I have to
pretty
look
cool.
up that.
Which is fine.
So, what do we have? You said the box of rings for one. And how many rings were there? 7?
There was 5.
5 rings. And what was the other thing you said? A chest?
Oh no, that's literally just you all need to get 150 gold because I have a chest of winnings from the town, and I was supposed to give it, but it slipped my mind with the dwarves. The dwarves are distracting.
Those distracting dwarves.
Would Etcha actually share it with Paint? While I'd love to get that gold, I'm not sure Etcha
Realistically,
would actually
probably not.
share it. Yeah.
Yeah. Technically, you weren't actually part of the quest, so.
Also,
no.
he's a dog.
But I am going to take a bit of meat and dip it in some spicy honey, and offer it to him.
Alternative payment.
He will happily enjoy his meal.
Is it possible to distribute the gold, but not to the doggo?
Yes.
Yeah. The actual chest itself was just not I added, so it's something on Stanoga's side that he needs to do.
How much gold was it total?
Everybody can just add it to their own sheets.
Yeah.
That's true. How much is it each?
I think it was either 100 or 150 each. I can't remember
150
because
each.
they gave it to me right after I got the grand for the steer.
Cool. Lucky has never seen this much money before. Wow, so many gold coins.
You're telling me Etcha has 1,200.
Jesus. Oh, right, the bull.
Steer. It's a steer, Cobalt.
Oh yeah, I guess you can steer it with those horns. Is it comfortable for the bull though?
I got you.
Curse you.
I got you.
Curse
Sam.
you, Sim. Curse you. I really wish I could right now.
I got you.
Yes.
Let's see.
Alright, so I can take that out of my inventory.
Alright, cool. So, God, okay, let me.
While all this identifying's going on, Etcha is going to coil around her bed, fitting as much as she can of herself as she can in there, and she's going to be chowing down on a certain ovoid object.
You surprisingly are able to fit your entire body girth into this room. You can't do it in the kitchen. You can barely do it in the bathroom, but your bedroom seems to expand for your needs. Get you nice and. It's still a little tight, but it's not uncomfortable tight.
While all this identifying is going on, Lucky is going to take the egg out of his special pocket and sit with it while he waits excitedly for things to be identified.
Okay, so I do want to clarify all this, because I've heard you refer to them as bedrooms multiple times, Tanoga, but you described it before as just one, like a barracks type room instead of individual bedrooms.
It sounds like bunks instead of bedrooms.
Yeah.
So, okay, so have you ever been on a sleeper train?
I have.
Yes, I believe that's more like a bunk, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like a bunk, but these are weird. So you got, think of a square. I gotta visualize this. I'm describing this. The bunks have a sliding door. There's a ladder on the outside to get to the top bunk. When you get into the bunk, it's a bed with a shelf. So it's like a bunk. I call them a bedroom because it is, but it tends to change shape to this user's size and needs. So like for Paint, he doesn't really need a mattress more so as just comfy pillows. So your inside looks different than what Lucky's would, where his would probably be more just like a nest. Etcha's is probably more like a hot rock with a blanket on it.
It will more likely be a long perch that I could wrap around above a heat source.
Yep, just like that. It conforms to the user's needs.
Lucky will take the heat rock though.
You have one. It's under your heap. So they're the rooms are very customizable. Paints probably has a bunch of dog toys in it.
He's only collected the one ball so far.
Yeah, where's the joy in collecting if you get the stuff automatically by magic?
Oh, I didn't say he got it by magic. I just assume it's just every toy that he's collected on the way. He just has stashed in there.
Eventually, there'll be someone's femur in there.
One man's leg bone is another man's chew toy.
Keep switching between windows. Alright, so these rings. Bray calls you all in after a while.
Also, those small gems, was I supposed to get 6 of them, by the way?
You got 6 and Lucky got 6.
Alright. They're just small gems, is that alright? Or are they supposed to have a description?
It just leave them as small gems right now. I'll put a description to them in a little bit. Boom. Alright, so he goes. So, found out what these rings are, or at least, you know what? Actually, let me roll something for him. Beautiful. So, I found out what these rings are called. These are very rare rings. They're called the Rings of Adventure.
Adventure ring?
Adventure rings, yes.
Adventurers, assemble!
And they give the users the potential to survive in the outside world.
Oh, nice.
So,
I was kind of hoping for increased XP gain, but whatever.
so what that translates into mechanically wise, these are rings that you have to attune to. They give a +2 to your main stat. So like Warlock's main stat is charisma. Fighters would be strength, rogues would be dexterity, things like that. It gives a +2 to your max stat that doesn't count to your maximum 20. So you can technically go up to 22 while wearing these rings. They give you a +10 to HP.
Oh.
And they give you a +1 to hit dice.
What's the caveat?
You must adventure every day or you die.
Curse, you can never not be an adventurer. Your dreams of being a baker are crushed.
That house you wanted to settle down in one day? No. That wife you wanted? Gone.
I mean, I could never stop being an adventurer anyway because I don't have a need to take an arrow in.
The ultimate life form.
Can they go in the lake this time?
I'm sorry, yeah. That was just bad.
It wasn't me for the first time.
So yeah.
I grab one excitedly.
Alright. It's warm. You can, if you look at it, the bands, you can almost see writing around it.
It says one ring to rule them all.
You have been tricked, backstabbed, and quite possibly bamboozled.
It says, those who live for adventure will live forever.
The first thing
Well,
the first thing that came to mind was catchy, but incorrect.
I was about to say, well, that's hardly a boon. I've already been doing that. Looks at Hannah.
What? Is there something on my face?
Now, oh my god, I keep wanting to say Dot, but it's Gray. Gray will say, now, there is one little caveat to these things, though. These things are insanely rare. Very, very rare. So, we should tread with a little bit caution with these.
Lucky's already wearing it and admiring how good it looks.
You're wearing it? Okay,
Please.
put Ring of Adventure in your on your inventory, equipped, attuned. And make sure you write down the stat that you increase.
Yeah.
And then go ahead and increase your hit points by 10. If you can do one extra hit dice. And then bump your you're a warlock, so bump your charisma up 2 points.
That's 2 points in the stat, not the modifier.
Right. The stat itself. So if you have a 10 in the stat, it becomes a 12.
This is definitely
have a
a very, very powerful item.
That's
Yeah, which is why I'm looking at it with
Skepticism.
yeah, but what's it gonna do? Am I gonna die within a day? Or
I don't know
not
if it's
not to say I don't trust you, but I don't trust you.
You know, you've been in my games before. That's a logical expectation.
I'm also waiting.
Come on, where's the trust in your DM, guys?
Boy, when even the crickets are absent.
Most DMs don't have mandibles as well as sharp teeth.
I'm gonna just shift my cardboard notes over here. So,
You can't get those notes. The kitty's sitting on them.
damn. So,
So it
who's,
would be. So these are +2 to your main stat, +1 to attack, and +10 HP.
no, it's +1 to your hit dice. So you get an extra.
I don't know if there's a way to do that one.
Go for the eyes, boo.
There he is.
You can manually edit your hit dice. There's a little magnifying glass next on the left of the hit die.
We'll need a long rest before it goes back up, but yes, there is.
Oh, I thought that was just what gets added when you roll it.
So does our HP go up with that then?
You get that +10, so you have to manually add that in, as long as you wear the ring.
So it's +1 hit die and plus
10 base hit points. Yep. So you get an extra hit die, just for rolling for short rests.
Okay, so that does not include calculate. Okay.
No. But you get a flat 10 hit points, and you get 2 to your main stat. So I think yours is intelligence.
Yes.
So you'll get that +2 to the intelligence, as long as you're wearing the ring.
Paint is going to paw at one of the rings, knock it off of wherever it was, presumably the bed, and then just keep pawing at it curiously before it just widens and goes around one of his ankles.
Why didn't you put it around one of your teeth? That'd look cooler.
It would slip off a tooth.
It's magic.
Magic.
Yeah. I like it down there.
You got a toe ring.
No, not a toe ring, an ankle ring.
I
Like
think
a
it will look
bracelet.
cute on your toe, but okay. Instead of a bracelet, yeah.
All right. So, who is everybody wearing the rings, or?
I'm just going to raise an eye ridge at Gray, waiting for the other shoe to drop.
I'll hold on to it for now.
Just let me know if you put it on because I have to rebalance encounters if you guys put those on.
I mean, I am desperate for any bonuses to my intelligence that I can get, so absolutely.
Wearing, okay, let's see, paint. Lucky definitely put that on. Let's see, I'll say Gray because he's a wizard.
Personally be okay with leaving the other parts out. I just really needed the intelligence boost.
It would corrupt your soul from the inside out. Yes, but I got a +2. All right. So, Hannah and Etcha just kind of hold onto the rings.
Yep, so if you want to put it in our inventories, that's fine.
Yep. I added it.
Wow, you spelt it correctly. You didn't put any capitals, though.
Look, you can't have perfection all the time. It's either punctuation or spelling. You can't have both.
Noga, influence.
Oh, wow. I would say right now, yeah, that's a little much. If we just want to ask him if he wants to do the one.
Okay. I'll message him. Jaffer, check your Discord.
All right, we'll continue until I hear a response.
Jaffer says he's good with that.
Okay. I will think of something flavorful to do that.
A kind of Ollie shows up?
Yeah, but I like narrative reasons.
Okay.
Not saying no. It'll happen. Just like organic stuff. So you guys continue your travels along this road. You see a bunch of carts, shopping carts, merchant carts, food carts. You see a few funeral carts. Hannah, you recognize the some of the people. And you continue, very pleasant, very open. With roads this busy and this wide, it's very rare that people get attacked. Mostly like bandits, wildlife creatures trying to isolate adventurers, carts, merchandisers, just because there's power in numbers. This road will lead you directly to the place that's called The Grave. It will take about a day or so on this main road. It's very close. Oddly convenient, considering if you look at the map and you map it out, it should take you 2.5 weeks. But to get the grave just there sooner than later. It's just a fact. You guys are continuing as you hear a whisper. All of you hear a whisper. And you look on top of the cart and you see almost a halfling sitting there smoking a pipe, dressed in almost what looks like a rainbow robe. It's got a monocle, a backwards wizard hat that looks like it's got a chew mark out of the top. And he goes, "Howdy-ho, neighbors, how are you doing today?"
I suppose we're quite alright for the time being. How are you today, then?
I am wing-ding fantastic. Now, you say there, lass. You guys seem to be on a adventure, a mighty quest, if you will. Or not, you could be peddlers or bandits. I don't care.
You're quite the spry one, I see.
That's what my grandpappy used to say. And he hops down and he goes to hand out and shake the paw of paint.
So this is who I thought you were describing. Yes?
I don't know who you think I'm describing.
Paint will happily shake his hand.
Okay. Good and nice to meet you, Mr. Paint. My name is Wiggles. Captain Wiggles. Mr. Wiggles. Fantastic Wiggles. But many call me Wiggles the Mage. How am I all meeting ya?
He tilts his head before sniffing at the newcomer's hand.
Smells like cotton candy.
He gives it a lick.
It tastes like cotton candy.
Oh, rip that guy.
He gives it more licks.
Have you ever had pure sugar?
Paint definitely has not.
You're about to find out, Paint.
Now I'm curious: do most gnomes just taste like sugar, or is this like a special thing for this guy?
No.
How many
this is a
gnomes have you
halfling.
licked?
Fellowship expands.
Oh, my bad. I
Praise
meant
the
halfling.
sub.
How many halflings do you lick?
At least 2.
A non-zero number.
It's more likely that halflings are licking him because cobalt soup is a delicacy.
Doesn't have a lot of meat in it, though.
No, it's very bony.
It's more of a broth than anything.
Yep.
So he goes over to Etcha, looks you up, looks you down, looks you up. You know, I got some scale oil that would bring out some shine on those bad boys if you like.
So clearly you're
Conflict.
not doing Greaves.
No. I could not do him justice. So now you got Wiggles the Mage.
No, you have to do. You have
Greaves.
to do Greaves.
Eventually.
Greaves' outsourced cousin.
It's a requirement that Greaves has to show up in every campaign.
At some point, not this time.
You never said when, so I'll take you to Greaves will show up.
Okay.
But right
It's
now you
my
got Wiggles.
gaming community, and I want my character in your game.
Actually, it's my dad's character.
Oh, okay. That's fine then. Not that I actually cared either way.
No, I had plans for him to come in anyway.
Unwavering purpose.
And he goes, well, around these parts, they give special presents to wonderful adventurers like you. Great presents, many presents, some presents. I'm here to give you such presents. Silence. That's what I like. Awesome. I'll take that as an agreement. Because what's down that road is oogie boogie spooky spooky.
I was honestly trying to think of something funny to say, but I got nothing. I couldn't think of anything fast enough.
I couldn't think of anything but saying sus, and I don't want to say sus, because everyone's saying sus right now.
Sus.
Sus.
Amogus.
Mogus.
Among Us.
Abobus.
So, would you like the gift? And I'll give you a little bit of knowledge. Anyone at any time can roll an insight check.
Three things.
Absolutely.
Absolutely not. He walks up excitedly.
Nope.
He tastes like cotton candy paint.
Someone who tastes like cotton candy can't possibly be lying.
Yeah, Paint is more than happy to enjoy this. To accept whatever.
Give me a con save against Sugar High for Doggo. Hannah, you've never heard of this Wiggles the Mage. You've been around a block. Say you're a seasoned veteran, if you will. You don't know who this Wiggles is. However, you have heard of rumors of a mage blessing mini gifts to adventurers along this road. You've never seen them before. You assume it's just a tale to pass the time.
More of a rumor.
More of a rumor. This guy seems on the up and up. You can't tell he's just over energetic. The dog loves him.
Truth be told, dog would love anything covered in sugar.
I see. Yes. I think I've heard of this man before, but the name is new. Very curious.
Yes.
But if stories are to be true, he hands out small boons. I haven't heard much more. I believe that would have been a history check, though, not an insight check.
That's fine.
Well, he still also said that he seemed trustworthy.
He seems all right.
How lucky that we found you. Must be good caramel? Good caramel?
I think Karma is the one you're looking for, my fine little scaly friend.
Maybe.
So, if you like, I can bless you and give you a little bit of advice before I go on my way and give other adventurers the same deal.
Yes, please. And he walks up and with his tail wagging.
He boops you on the nose.
He covers his nose in surprise.
Open a cobalt. My life is complete. And he just does a little dance that kinda looks like the moonwalk.
Oh god. He's too powerful.
And
Yes, he's not T-posing.
everybody feels a wave of warmth as he goes, well, howdy doodly, there it goes. The bit of advice to go, I assume, Anna, you're going back home to the grave?
For the moment, yes.
You may not know this, but you got a little bit of invader on your little side of the world right over there. Some sort of black pyramid that came out of nowhere.
Yes. Indeed.
Yeah, be a little wary. Try to get rid of it. Some bad juju coming out from there, but don't trust the walls.
Keep that in mind.
Okay, cool. Goodbye.
That's
so
so
we-
cryptic. It has to. That's so cryptic. It has to be true.
But we can at least trust the ceiling, right? Where Grandpa lives.
Always,
Okay.
and he jumps off the cart.
Our community grows.
Let's see where.
You're growing pyramids in your graveyard now.
So everybody gets a single +1 to 1 ability score of their choice.
Jeez.
Oh,
Came from Jaffer.
Yes.
Oh,
It was
wow.
game breaking.
Dexterity, my guy. The pyramid harvest is bountiful this year.
I'll put that into charisma. Because she's a comic book.
So guys, get pretty late. The horses seem to be a little bit tired. And you find, so along this road there's a rest stop. Ironically, it's called The Pillow. It's an inn about 4 stories tall, with a picture of a pillow outside. And you see just lines up, like almost like our modern day drive-in movie theaters, because modern day pastime stuff. All lined up with a bunch of carts. You see almost what are they? They look like goblins. Oh shit, they are goblins. Goblins taking care of horses, mounts. You see a big elephant being fed some straw. The lights on all the rooms in the pillow are on. This seems to be the road's annual rest stop.
How convenient.
What do you guys do?
I'll be staying outside. Their rooms
I hope they
are
have meat.
quite secure.
It's not much point to an inn when we have rooms that literally shape themselves to us.
But there's food in that one.
I assume that the rooms are still at least a little cramped. Could be wrong.
The inn
Mine is, but I'm a snake.
You do. Everybody, give me a perception check.
No.
Darn. I saw it slide over a 16.
Alright. Gray would be the only one that sees this, and he would inform the party. Now that you're looking for it, you do see a few adventurers actually staying in their own carts. But they seem to this is a rest stop both for just staying in the inn to catch a quick bite, just to feed your horses.
I see.
It's like a gas station truck stop. You guys can do whatever you like.
Paint is going to stay in the wagon for the night. He doesn't like taverns. They're normally mean to him.
But that's where the food is.
He can get food elsewhere.
And I'll check if there's something that Raven and Moonstone might appreciate in the little stop. They have some beefy taste.
At just staying in the cart, she literally ate like 2 hours ago.
Well, it's more for the horses.
Yep. No, but it was more in absence of Lucky.
Ah, yes.
So everybody staying in the cart?
Hannah's
I'll
going.
go grab some food.
Alright, who's going in the cavern? Who's staying in the cart?
Me and Hannah are going in, I believe.
Yes.
So that leaves Etcha and Pen in the cart. And Gray, if you're keeping him there.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be in the cart. Alright, so, I gotta go get a drink real quick. I will be right back, and we will continue this super fun, what you guys are about to experience. I apologize in advance for the blast of party you're about to walk into.
Oh, dude.
Thank you for the donation, Zorro. Also, yeah, we're doing some versus, everyone. So it's a rapid fire placement type event on Stream Raiders. So make sure you get your troops in here. We are going to want some more melee and maybe some healers. We got plenty of ranged. So, you know, go place your troops. Alright, so now we want some tanks. I don't know what that is. Ah, another tank. Cool. Yeah, I think we should be good. Just need, maybe a bomber. A bomber would probably be really good. Or just place whatever you want right now. It's exclamation point coins, Zorro. Also, that reminds me, I've changed around the, some stuff on RimWorld, and I need to remove one of the commands. All right. Oh, my Centurion was the only one that could hit their rogue. Well, that was another victory for us. Let's collect that. And I've completed a quest. Win 3 battles. All right. Codes? What is codes? No, I want to see what that is. Oh. Nah, we'll let others place. I don't really care that much. Yeah, that was definitely a weird map, Kimono. I've noticed a lot of these maps are weird. This is my second time doing Versus. I just noticed that it happened to be up and we're doing D&D, so I can actually get away with doing this. Without dedicating an entire stream to it.
Good thing I took the pause when I did.
Go ahead. All right. Go ahead.
All right. So we are gonna go with Hannah and Lucky. How you two doing?
We're all. I'm just here to get something for the horses, and I suppose I'll interpret for Lucky. To the best of my ability.
So you guys walk into this tavern, and these must be some magically enchanted doors because it is silent outside, even as the door swings and open with people coming at it. But as soon as you walk inside, just noise, laughter, screaming, dancing. There's a bar doing tricks on a stage. There's waiters, waitresses, people of the night, going from table to table, doing what they're doing. You see adventuring parties from all wakes of life. It is chaos in a nutshell of funness. It's just people relaxing and enjoying, ready to start the adventure fresh the next day. You get
Great
you get
fun! Right, Boo?
couple people coming up to you, Lucky, offering you a strong stout of ale, and then you get what do you do?
Drink it, obviously. It'd be rude not to.
Some guy behind you slaps it in the hand and goes, "No, that one's too young for that. You give him some apple juice."
Shoot, is that true? Hold on. Alright, well, yeah, Lucky. Hey! Lucky says, "Hey, I'm 7, that's an adult!"
Do you turn around and look at who it was?
Yeah.
This big, blurry, bronze dragonborn. Yeah, you're 7. But what's that compared to... Puts out his muscles. These guns. Clearly he makes no sense because he is obviously intoxicated.
He's extraordinarily inebriated.
Yes. His map cells are not mathing.
Homo literally cannot argue with this man.
For what is age against these guns?
He's gonna try to
They're
say
lucky
something.
that there's some kind of enchantment that stops sound coming out, otherwise I might be tempted to snipe this guy through the window.
Look, he's gonna try to combat that with an equally unreasonable statement and say, "But how can I grow big and strong if I don't drink the mead?"
Zim accepted. Yes, but what is drinking when you can't do bicep curls? And he's like lifting it looks like his buddy up on the chair, like almost like an air bench press. When you can do that. Obviously, he's not making any sense because he keeps going back to his muscles.
Darn, I was hoping I could use his lack of logic against him, but clearly this man is far too powerful.
He's lifting a rather thin-looking female elf, and she just goes, "I'm sorry for that." He's a little excited. Can I?
Owl.
Yeah.
I'll walk off and try to grab another mug if it's offered to me.
It is. You don't have to go too far.
Sweet.
Hannah, you recognize those two. Yep.
Oh crap! It's Chad and Brittany from college. I just kind of threw the word Chad out there, but it absolutely fits.
Yeah. You know, the elf as Lil and the dragon as Thorn. You've known their parents and grandparents, and this is the first time you've seen them in many years, and they have grown.
Is Hannah here?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm
You never know sometimes.
yes.
Not just with you, but anyone.
Still looks nice. Stout stuff, indeed.
Oh, and Thorn puts down and gives you a big old hug. Hannah, it's been many of years since I've seen you looking good as ever. They're doing great, actually. They're they're on their third honeymoon this time. The Dragonborn and the elf are both step siblings.
Oh,
Their family, as you would know, their mom and dad tend to go through a random we'll break up, get back together, get married, break up, get back kind of cycle. So they're on cycle 3 right now. Maybe 4. It's hard to keep track. Yeah, good old Pa. He's kicking, and her mom, well, my ma, right now, she's kicking back. You know how they are.
indeed. So,
How's the ale, by the way? Or whatever it is.
The ale you ended up snag is actually an oak scented, almost like an ale. It's frothy on top, but it's very light. The hint of oak hits your taste buds. It's very robust. And it's only like 1 copper, too. That's like $1 margaritas.
No wonder this place is popping.
yeah, no, that would certainly do it in a number of fashions.
Lil just gives you a big old hug. Yeah, we're actually finally starting our own adventuring group, and well, this is our first adventure out there.
They're gonna die.
They will not.
Hannah responds to no one in particular. She hears a psychic dog in her head, but responds instinctively, not knowing where it came from.
You So she introduces you to the table. You don't recognize the faces, other than Thorn and Lil. Cobalt, you get picked up. Apparently, you're being tossed around like a volleyball, but like gently, like a mosh pit, as you make your way to the center stage.
Wow! He's never had this much attention before. It's great.
And we are gonna shift right back to the cart real quick. Etcha, you're in the cart, right?
Yep.
You feel some rocking, and it's coming down the little hallway near the bathroom.
I'm going to sliver out.
You hear some grunts and groans and the sounds of sawing coming from the closed door.
I'm going to open the door.
You see 3 dwarves. One of them is completely hairless. And they look up to you like, "Hey, close the door! This is time for construction, not time to go. Give us like 5 minutes. We'll be done. Go away. Shoo shoo."
I'm going to close the door.
The sounds of screaming, yelling. You see smoke coming from under the door. As the door, is a little bit hot.
What's the warden got to do to get some kind of respect around here? She says as she slivers up.
After about 5 or so minutes, the noise vanishes. And you see them coming out. They're dirt sort coil. Another one is completely hairless and missing part of his shirt, singed. There you go. Free to go. No charge. Bye bye.
Those dwarves are very lucky that I've just eaten.
Mm-hmm. A little spicy though.
That's fine, I have demon spiced honey.
Oh, you do.
I was about to say, did you see that? Did you see her honey?
Mm-hmm. Do you go look at what they did?
Yep.
Okay. So you open the door. You don't see too much. See a sink. See the toilet. But then there's another door on the other side that was not there before.
I'm going to open the other door.
You open it up and massive heat steam comes out. As you look, almost like, not massive, but this big natural hot spring that was installed. It's humid, it's damp, it's beautiful for reptiles. There's water.
I was about to say, you're still talking? Your tail's already like shutting the door behind.
Gross. And this water is deep enough and big enough for you to comfortably curl yourself in.
Though maybe not much else if someone else were to come through.
There's room for everybody.
Oh, this is enormous then. Although I guess I don't need much space.
You're essentially carry on.
fit in pocket.
Hey, Paint.
Yes.
Can you roll me a smell-based perception?
Happily.
Beautiful. You go down. You see you feel the heat coming from the bathroom. You don't have thumbs, so it's not impossible, but it's hard to open doors.
We probably got one of those ones as like the handle as opposed to the twist knob, so you can just
not-
like jump up and pull the handle down.
a lot of the other doors, you guys tied rope to it so that he can pull it with his mouth. This one's too new for do it, so you can definitely pull it open if you want to. But there's a smell coming from outside that wiggles your nose. It smells of cooked
Outside.
meat.
Outside where?
Outside the cart.
He is going to follow. Follow his nose.
It's coming from behind the tavern.
He's still following it.
Alright. You see a small campsite with a roasted boar on a spit cooking. Around the campfire, you see 2 humans, a youngish-looking half-elf, and a big old elephant.
He's going to wander up to the little group, sniffing at the air and looking at them all. One by one.
A big old paw comes down and lifts you up. As the big old elephant picks you up and holds you, it's like, "Oh, you're so cute. You're so fluffy and cuddly, and I will call you Cupcake. No, Cupcake is the inn. I shall call you Pastry. Yes, Pastry."
He tilts his head, but just looks pointedly over at the meat and then back, licking his snout.
He holds you out towards the meat. "Have some meat, Pastry."
Is it still on the fire?
It is still on the fire. He's holding you over the fire.
He's
Your
gonna,
paws are hot.
He's gonna give a small yelp, trying to scramble back, but obviously he can't. But he's still trying.
And
Oh
and
boy, he wiggling.
And half of us like, no, 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 no. That is not a hot dog. That's supposed to be a cold dog. Put him down, Larry. Larry. Look at me, Larry. Look at me, Larry. Put down the dog. But he's so not. You know what happened to the horses? Did you look over to the cart? Paint.
Do I?
Yeah. Because you see some horses.
Oh, their cart.
Yeah,
he'll
their
look
cart.
over.
One of the horses looks like it has a broken back. As Larry starts to pull you in and starts holding you, and I need you to roll an acrobatics check against massive grapple. As he goes, "No, this is that pony, Mr. Staples, was not sturdy enough for my love, but this puppy Pastry is, and I will love him, and I will feed him, and he will be mine."
What have you gotten yourself into?
That's a good question.
Take 5 points of crushing damage as he's just holding you tightly.
He's giving another yelp of pain.
And this half elf, this girl, she's like, Larry, look at me. Just let the dog down and look. I promise you, we'll get you your own dog. We'll get your own pastry. We'll get you a pastry too. We'll get you an eclair. Are you sure, an eclair? You promised that with Cupcake. You can't have Cupcake. Cupcake's a building. You can't own a building. But he did. No. You listen, look at me. Let the doggo down. Go ahead and give me another acrobatics check.
Luck is not with me tonight.
No, it's not. Ew, boy, it's really not. Okay, you're gonna take 6 more points of crushing damage. But at this point, you're on the ground. So I'm gonna get you to roll one more acrobatics check in 1 second. It's gonna be with advantage on this time because you're not in the air. You can get something with
You can
leverage.
leverage yourself.
You get leverage. And he's petting you, and he's pushing you forcibly down. This thing is strong.
Go for the eyes!
And almost like if you've ever petted a cat too long, like the eyes go back.
Oh yeah,
And-
like you pet him too rough, and then like his,
Yep.
like you pull like the top of their head back, and their eyes go wide. It's funny.
As this girl's like, look, I'll trade you the other horse, the sugar plum. You look at the horse and you see the terror in its eyes. You see fear. If a horse could shake, this horse was shaken. And go ahead and give me one more acrobatics check with advantage. So glad it wasn't that one, man.
Me too.
Because I would tell you right now, that would you take one more point of bludgeoning damage or crushing damage. Okay, come here. He puts you down, and he turns around, and he grabs the pony, starts hugging the pony, and the girl just goes, run, run far, run fast. As soon as he breaks this one, he's coming for you.
Pain's gonna
Jeez, I
grab
hope he
the
curses
hunk of meat before he goes running.
You can definitely grab that. Nobody is fighting you.
If he's gonna suffer this much, he's at least getting fed. And he is going to barrel into the wagon and hide in his room.
You feel the cart shake with the sound of a puppy yelping in
Don't teach
fear.
my hamster to suck eggs.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm slowly dipping my head underwater and doing that thing the snakes do.
Just, there's no outside world, it's just me in the water.
This is my water.
Give yourself 5
We've got-
temp hit points.
My hamster is getting antsy.
We've got
If we
two
be adventurers, let
influences.
us adventure.
Accepted for both. Hey, Paint?
Yeah?
How you doing, buddy?
He is eating his meat and staying in his room.
You hear a loud crack with a echoing.
You may need
He
Hannah.
gives a yelp and rushes out of his room and jumps into the hot tub because, that's where he knows Etcha was.
Etcha, you see scared doggo coming at you. Full force. Fur missile incoming.
Torpedo into the water.
Fur torpedo. A fur missile becomes fur torpedo.
I'm going to attempt to catch him with my tail before he hits the water.
Go ahead and give me a check.
A check? As in like a dex check?
Yeah, give me a dex check.
Nice.
You catch just, it's like catching a frisbee.
Just like tail coils around several times, and then gently ease doggo into water.
He's shaking a bit. Clearly scared of something that happened outside. His
You
fur
did
is
not
a
hear
bit
the
matted.
crack. Mm-hmm.
Well, she's going to go back to pool noodling, but obviously she has her tail wrapped around paint.
Does he got a doggy paddle the whole time, or is there like a shallow end?
It's a hot spring. It's not that deep.
Well, yeah, but you can fit your whole everything into it.
That's just because I can spread. So what's the next step to do? Like, if you put them in the bathtub, is they will literally go around the outside. They will flatten themselves out on top of the water and go around the outside of the bathtub.
Basically,
That's what she's doing.
this hot
adorable.
tub does not have seats. Instead, when we all get in, we just sit on Etcha.
Makes sense.
That's
logical.
that's my explanation. Copyright Zim.
Temptation to dunk paint under the water for a second.
Paint is already terrified.
Yes. I keep trying to post a picture and it's not letting me do it.
Probably because you don't have a format that Discord likes.
Boy. Yeah. Yeah, this dog has seen you. You have never seen a dog more scared of his doggo life. It witnessed something horrible. Back in the tavern. Hey, Hannah.
Present.
Cool. You slowly make your way to the bartender. It's a dwarf standing on top of the counter barking orders at people.
I suppose I'd best go say hello.
She approaches, she looks at you and is like, "What you want?"
I'm coming over to say hello, and I'd like a bowl of stew.
What stew? Stew or stew?
Stew. House stew.
2 bars of questionable liquid.
Question: what do Raven and Moonstone like? Eat.
Go ahead, say that again.
What do Raven and Moonstone, the 2 horses, like to eat?
Now, is it what they like to eat, or what do you feed them?
What would they like to eat that would be publicly available?
good wording there. There's something called a devil apple. It's a black crystal apple. That horses love. It's super sweet. Gives them a full night of nutrition. The reason they're called devil apples is because they give horses really bad gas.
Ah,
What would their
Take-
second favorite meal be?
I'll take some of those. Don't worry, they can take them.
The cart is downwind. You guys are good. As you order that. You guys stay in the night? What are you guys doing?
We'll be in our car for the night, yes.
Ah, losers. That's fine. Whatever.
Oh, I'm a little old.
You see this. You don't know what it is. It's bipedal. Very thin, bark-like skin with burning red eyes. Comes out of the back with 2 literal buckets of steaming goop.
And some devil apples.
Thank you, bipedal creature of unknown origin.
Yes. She'll take her order and go.
Lucky, you feel a pull in your tail.
The pull makes me go in that direction.
Okay, you're getting slowly dragged back into the kitchen by these little things. Meat!
You can see the gears turning in his kobold brain.
As he's being dragged on the floor.
Wait a second. I'm not meat.
My
Mate tries to
hamster is
escape.
getting antsy. If we
Give me an
let us
acrobatics
adventure.
or athletics check.
Hannah's looking for Lucky.
You see
Where would
Lucky.
he be in a tie? Ah, Lucky. Over here, I have some stew for us.
He's scrabbling against the hardwood floor as he's being pulled.
She'll set the stew down on the table and go to rescue her tiny companion.
Well, do you even notice me in the rambunctiousness of the party?
I was told that I see you.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
You see him holding the edge of the bar with just his snoot sticking up as the claw marks are digging in, as this thing is just pulling him to the kitchen.
No. Wait, are you a chef?
Meat!
No, client, this is me.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasions.
Lots of meat, and he starts pulling more in. You can make another acrobatics check.
Oh God. Help.
I'm helping.
Okay.
Don't worry, I will be helping.
You're grabbing him, pulling him too.
I don't have much of a strength check, but yes, I will.
Okay.
Right now. Oh, but first, one thing. Just a little bit of assistance for myself. There it is. Well, there we go.
Okay. Lucky, go ahead and give me that acrobatics check with advantage with the D4. Added to that.
Like another acrobatics check, or just roll with advantage for the last one?
Just roll it one more time with a D4 added to it. So roll it and then roll a D4.
Yeah. $10?
Alright, you, we'll go with the, one up above it. As you guys at a stalemate, and it looks at you, and it looks at the stew, and it looks at you, and goes, meat or meat? Ah!
I'm sure if this continues, I can find a way out of it.
She's then going to try something else.
It stopped pulling you.
Oh.
FYI. It's just more holding your tail now. Lucky your feet are on the ground.
Can I try to pull my tail out of his hand?
Yes.
I do that.
Give me a strength check. This one won't be too high.
Like strength? Just strength?
Yeah, just strength. Just straight strength.
Hey, there's my good roll.
You pull it forward and you tumble to the feet of Hannah. And it just goes, Rah! And just scurries like rats when you turn on the light into the kitchen.
Well, that was more excitement than I...
Hannah, I was almost too.
Don't worry. If he kept pulling, I would have used force.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Yes, let's go back outside. Pat, pat.
He still picks up the bowl of stew as they walk by.
As you walk by, you see, you just see some, normal riffraff, adventurers. You have, a dwarf, just kind of chuckles and just pats your head and goes, "You try to get me too, young one. Don't worry about that. They'll eat anything."
He shivers.
You see a table, that has a rather angry-looking squirrel and a gator behind it, out drinking an elephant.
Hey, that's the fourth wall. Stop that.
There's no walls in here. There's only 3 walls.
Sus.
Though I do want you both to roll a perception check as you guys walk towards the door. Though.
I add 0 to that. That looks about right.
Should I roll perception also?
Yeah. As you walk, you see one of the doors leading to the back. You see a small reptilian tail, red and black, and it looks like the tip was bit off as it disappears inside. As you guys walk outside. And you guys are assaulted by noise as you see a small group of wizards who are clearly drunk shooting fireballs into the sky, making fireworks. Fireballs, magic missiles. You see some lightning bolts being casted.
That seems extraordinarily dangerous.
Don't drink and play with fireworks, kids. Especially if you know magic. Yes.
Who was the one that kept getting drunk all the time? Who knew Fireball?
I saved you guys from that cat by
Blowing it down.
Redecorating. We don't speak of those dark times.
And yes, we did recognize that as Rock.
So,
Also, I'm disappointed.
disappointed?
You didn't do it.
I didn't do what?
You know what?
I don't know what you're talking about. You guys get back to the cart, hot stew buckets in hand, and come in, and you don't see paint. You don't see Etcha. Gray is passed out in his room. And yeah.
You know, it's too amusing just to. I'm just gonna let it stand.
What?
Well, I'm not gonna give them any indication where we actually are.
Nope, don't. It's part of the fun.
After all that drinking, Lucky has to go to the bathroom.
Wow, wait a minute. No, I'm kidding.
You guys left the door wide open.
Paint left the door wide open. Etcher most certainly didn't.
You so you go to the bathroom.
The door to the
you know,
bathroom would be open, but the outer door was closed.
Well, yeah. The door to he obviously opens the door to the bathroom, but the one that leads directly to the spring is the one that's open.
And you go in there, and you do your do, and you.
I'm surprised by the door.
I'm getting
That wasn't
to
there
it.
before.
I'm getting to it. You're
probably-
intoxicated.
Not probably not.
Roll me a con save.
Oh god. That's more than 10.
You're inebriated.
Alright, well, I've still probably noticed the door that wasn't there before.
You would notice the door, but it takes you a couple seconds to open it up because there's 4 handles. And you open it up, and you see a really wet doggo, like, squished up to a really happy-looking snake.
Oh, cool! And he jumps into it.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person before you can jump into it.
Roll that save.
Make a Wisdom save. You don't pass.
Mid-air, you drop, anime style.
Ouch.
So,
But why?
Ouch. And she's gonna coil. She's gonna coil around Pan.
Also, he can't move. I don't know why you're telling him to get out when he can't move.
She'll
Also,
release
he's
a spell on you.
Also, he's drowning.
she releases a spell, and you scurry out. And you close the door, and you close both doors, and you're panting. And then it dawns on you. She may or may not have been naked.
Isn't she mostly naked all the time anyway?
Nope.
But Nagas don't.
I have a cape and I have a hat. That's enough clothing.
Yep, that's clothing.
And a belt thing that covers my midriff.
But like,
Everyone has their boundaries.
clothing is so weird.
There's two times when you don't look at a girl's neck: when she's in the bath and when she's shedding.
Yeah.
And if someone usually has something on, and it's not on them anymore, just assume it's not proper.
Clothes are still a weird concept to him.
I know.
So you're able to get your horses fed. They're very happy horses.
Hooray
Lots
for
of-
deviled apples.
Oh my god, they're loving them. And is there anything else you guys want to do before we guys move to the morning?
Hannah, we tried to take some precautions and asked Etcha. There might be another incident tonight, so I'm going to try to use these manacles on myself and set up some other reinforcements so that there aren't casualties this time around.
So you're locking yourself in your room essentially
Yes,
and chaining yourself down.
that's the idea. If there is no incident, would you please release me?
Sure. I am assuming you want me to sleep in front of the door.
Out of everyone, I think you would be most able to subdue me in a swift and sudden fashion.
Inadvertently calling Asha fat. No, I'm kidding.
No, that would be if she said, "Yeah, I think you're big enough to block the entire door without any effort."
Ironically, she is.
Exactly, but she's polite enough to not say it that way.
Four. Anybody else doing anything?
As per his usual sleeping ritual, he's going to wrap up himself with the egg and sleep alongside it because if I recall correctly, it's also warm.
Mm-hmm. Paint.
I've stepped away for a sec. Be right back.
Alright. Etcha, you just staying. You're essentially gonna long bath and then watch the door.
Yeah, I'll coil myself into a mound in front of the door for. It's gonna be awkward for people to squeeze past to get to the kitchen, but whatever.
Alright. Alright. Alright, so everybody's gonna go to sleep. Anybody doing washes, you're just gonna be sleeping normally.
And then, after applying her manacles, we'll be settling down.
Probably sleeping normally, considering we're in a closed area. We probably don't feel the need to do any watches, unless someone is suspicious and wants to do that.
That's just always suspicious. She's
Etcha misses her hot bath.
also, she doesn't need that much sleep because well, she doesn't need that much sleep to recover spells, at least.
And it doesn't need that much sleep either, but who knows what'll happen.
In the middle of the night, Lucky realized he actually never went to the bathroom. He's distracted by the springs and then was thrown out.
You get up in the middle of the night to go use the restroom.
Yes.
You have to climb Mount Snake.
I am small. I can move into tight spaces without squeezing.
Also, there's freaking you have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
So in the like grayish or greenish dim of thing, you'll just see like two pinpricks all the way up, just like watching you like orb. You know, if you've ever seen like nocturnal animals through night vision goggles.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what I pictured. And you get up, you go to the bathroom.
I'm gonna use that new bathroom that we got.
You're gonna go in the hot spring.
Yeah, he's never been in a bathroom like that. It must be some weird tall person bathroom. I think you might as well try it.
Now, are you gonna go there as a dip, or are you gonna use it as a bathroom?
Both. I mean, that's what Esha was doing, right? What else would you be doing in a bathroom?
You're not a retard. Like there are hot springs in Kobold Society.
That's not for me to decide.
We're gonna leave it up to the viewer's imagination. You come out, and you hear something. It's coming from outside the cart.
Oh, is Hannah still in the bed?
Do you check on her?
Yeah.
You go in the room, you softly slide open her little slide. You see her sleeping. Uncomfortably.
All right,
chain
that's good.
wrapped up around her.
All right, that's good news at least.
As you go outside to look, stick your head out the window.
Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes! Ask!
And I'm going to deny that one. Good idea. I like the way you're thinking, but for right now, we're going to deny that one.
Makes me a little nervous to hear that one, but okay.
Good. Feel the nervous. And you look. I assume you stick your head outside?
Yeah.
And a wall of gray as you do.
Oh?
And you look up, and you look up, and you look up, and you see a rather large elephant going, "Pastry! I got a cookie."
A cookie?
Oh, who are you?
They call me Lucky.
Bucky? That's a good name.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't prepared to try to figure out how Lucky would react to that.
Throwing you guys on your feet.
I think it'll just be. Actually, it's Lucky with an L.
Oh, Bucky. And he comes down and he tries to pet you, but his fingers are massive. And he's, go ahead and give me a strength check as he tries to pull you out of the cart.
Or would it be a strength saving? Nah, it wouldn't matter. I got a 5. Or I got a 6 if it was a saving throw.
You are yeeted out of the cart. Paint, are you back?
Back.
Okay, cool. Your fur stands up on ends as you get a cold shiver down your doggy spine as you hear your nightmare beast calling out for you. The hum of a demon.
It's the elephant.
It's the elephant. It's Larry. And then you hear Lucky talking, and then you hear a yip.
As I am bolden out from the cart.
Well, Paint is hiding in his room.
Okay. Etcha and Hannah, give me a perception check. To see if you guys heard this commotion. Oh, Etcha did. Oh, Hannah did too. That's convenient. You guys heard the noise of something talking out. It was loud and deep, and it was calling for pastry. I don't know. And then you heard Lucky talking, and then you heard a very distinctive surprised kobold yelp as the cart shook, and then it's silent.
I'm going to uncoil like my upper torso and slide towards one of the nearest windows while leaving the majority of my mass behind.
You see this massive. You have dark vision, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you would see the outline of this massive elephant thing stomping its way back behind the tavern, and you can see in its big old mitts Lucky's head as it's just roughly petting it.
How far away is he, roughly?
See, slow. Probably like 15 feet, 20 max. Big lumbering guy, not known for his speed.
Atcha's eyes will flash as I'm going to cast Hold Person on the elephant.
Hold Person. Does he have to be looking at you? Because his back is towards you. Let's see.
No, it's a humanoid I can see within range.
Gotcha. Okay, what's your spell DC?
14.
He's stopping mid-pet. Lucky, give me an acrobatics check.
To try to escape.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Nice.
He's got you feel yourself loosen, but he's still got you in his grips.
Oh no. That's not good.
And he's paralyzed, so he's definitely holding you. You take 7 crushing damage. Can they speak when they're hold?
I don't believe so.
Read the paralyze effect.
Uh,
It's a condition in the 5e handbook.
Alright, let me look that one up.
Oh.
No, it's incapacitated and can't move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
Gotcha, okay. So, it's just...
You know what that
Whole person is scarier than I thought it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's horrifying. I'm surprised more people don't have it.
I have it on almost every character, because it's just awesome. Oh wow, my chair's coming apart. That's an interesting feeling. As it just stops moving, its hand is right on top. It's hard to breathe, Cobalt, but you can still kind of breathe. It's kind of got you trapped a little bit.
Okay, I think I'll go the more peaceful route, and I'm just gonna Misty Step away.
Peaceful step, just poof.
Exactly. I'm gonna be like, all right, I've had enough of this one, and then
Okay.
he poofs away.
Burn that spell slot.
Heck yeah! Hey, it's not burning if if it helps.
It's tactical mystifying.
Exactly.
I mean, it could be worse. I could have decided to poison spray in his eyes.
Oh yes, that would have worked.
Because you remember Yanti get poison spray as a
Oh, I remember.
free spell. Yeah.
Seth has it. As you just kind of missed out, and it's just kind of staying there. Does it re-roll saves? I think only if it gets hit.
No, it re-rolls a save at the end of each turn.
And you start. Okay. We got one action to do something. Each of you. Before it rolls its save.
I'm gonna say, all right, big guy. I know you can hear me, but and he's gonna take out his sword and say, I'm not gonna be going easy.
Do you square up to it?
I take a defensive stance, but I take out the weapon. Yes.
And so, what are you doing?
Now this is going to sound funny.
Lay it on me.
I was considering just reaching out of the car, engulfing Lucky, and bringing him back inside.
With your tail?
No. My tail's stuck pinning Hannah's door in place.
Okay.
He's going to get more intimate with the inside of Snake's mouth than he ever cared to be.
You'd be correct.
Well, that's a terrifying sight.
I'm just going to say hold still before I reach out and attempt to pick him up.
I don't resist.
Okay. Well, you've been sucked through a floor before. You're quite used to this.
Yoink! And I'm gonna pull him back inside before the whole person wears off or before he snaps out of it.
Okay. Hannah, you are still bound, but you hear all this commotion.
Oh dear. Well, I guess I better start undoing this then. Is everything alright out there?
tail wiggle?
You hear muffling noises.
Just tell me when I have a chance, and I'll spit Cobalt back out into the hot tub.
You do.
Everything's
Flesh.
fine. Though, I might have grown rather attached to the taste of our companion.
Believe it or not, this is not the first time I've been told that. If I had a nickel for every time someone told me that, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
In the same day.
What's a nickel?
2 silver pieces.
That seems odd. But yeah, but that's what you hear from outside the door, Hannah.
Oh, I guess it's nothing.
As the ground thumps and shakes, and you hear, fuck you.
Oh, there's fan art. This is the earlier one.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's perfect.
Just how I imagined them.
Oh, is Zim back? I guess not. That sucks. We'll have to make sure he sees it when he gets back.
And the ground just shakes and thumbs, and as everything just rocks,
Oh, no.
something heavy is coming towards you.
I will smite a fool if I need to.
I'll stick my head back to the window and go, do you mind? Some of us are trying to sleep.
It's a pasta.
Huh?
Come here, pasta. And it's making its way towards you.
Oh god. I get it now. I get why he said that now.
If you take one step closer, I'm going to put you through a world of pain like you've never experienced.
Spicy pasta.
He is not incorrect.
Teams beyond.
Lucky starts walking back with a sword and said, "Let me at him. No one uses affection for violence on my watch."
I would like. Okay.
Missed you.
Is Zim's not back yet, is he?
Sorry, I had to step away for a moment. What's up?
Yeah. Did you see the fan art?
I did not.
Check it before we continue. It is a requirement.
I'll bring
It's
it
your
up.
buddy.
Yeah, but that's the scene with Cobalt, so...
Oh no.
This is one.
That's you because it's got the elf near the fire. Remember?
I guess it is.
So, hey, Paint. Larry's coming towards the thing, calling about spicy pasta. And the ground shaking.
He will bite.
You recognize the voice because you've already heard it in your nightmares.
Mhm. And I need everyone to roll me initiative.
With pleasure.
Nice.
No, this just means I gotta get a character sheet. Son of a...
This is your own doing.
This is my own doing. Okay, give me a second, guys.
If it helps, the elephants are called Loxodon.
Yes. Okay, how do I make up my NPC? I can hear my dog angrily growling outside my door because I shut it. And she does not like closed doors. Because this is her room.
How dare you close this door?
I can hear her growling!
Has anyone? I mean, I guess. Has anyone seen Bill Wurtz's History of Japan?
Yes.
on.
Sabura.
No, it was
Oh,
the when America visits Japan. It's like, open
Knock,
the
knock.
door. Stop having it be closed.
Be close. Knock knock. It's the United States, and they have guns and boats.
Gunboats.
And gunboats.
Okay.
Knock knock. Get the door. It's religion.
She heard I was having fun, so she wanted to be the game's co-DM. If you're gonna help me, doggo, you can't put your muzzle on the keyboard. Alignment. Dumb.
I thought that was your alignment.
I'm Noodle. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see if I remember how to... I was not expecting this. That's my own folly. Attacker action name. Alright. We'll take a quick break if anybody needs to get a drink or anything while I do this.
I've already taken care of everything I needed to take care of, though.
Well, aren't you productive? Oh my god, how can I not spell when I'm looking right at the word? Let's see if this works. Did not work. It worked partly. Round 2. And, oh, that's what it's gotta do. Okay, we'll just do that. Alright, stupid and easy. Can you see him?
you click the eyeball to the left?
I did.
There it is.
Ah, there he is.
Okay. It's apparently.
Order -1.
I dislike the way he. Sorry, I dislike the way he spells his name.
Let's see. Hannah, roll initiative.
All right.
So. Now I
Square
realize.
Square up, Thoughtsodon.
Alright.
Well, I do believe I'm still bound. So,
Yeah, you will be restrained. Yeah, I would say it'd take you an action to unpaint yourself. Alright. Etcha is up.
Okay, he's within 240 feet of me, right?
Oh god, yes.
Well, first of all, I'm going to cast Hex on him,
Okay.
and I'm going to curse his strength.
Does he have a save or it just happens?
It just happens.
Okay, what does it do? Disadvantage?
You place a curse on a creature that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack. Also choose one ability when you cast a spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. Remove curse cast on this ends the spell early. That's how you get rid of it.
Is it a concentration or no, it just happens?
It's a concentration for me.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright.
Alright, and then, so Hex is a bonus action, by the way. I'm going to cast a cantrip with my actual action, which is going to be Ray of Frost.
Alright. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
His speed is now slowed by 10 foot. Until the start of my next turn.
Okay! Making the slower guy even slower.
Yep. Next.
Hannah, it's all you. You gonna unbound yourself?
yes. All right, I'm coming out.
You can stick your head out. You can go through the front, you can go through one of the side doors, or you can stick your head out one of the windows.
I think I'll be leaving out the side door.
It's a big, hulking, like 12-foot loxodon.
Also,
So-
it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that it adds that necrotic damage on itself.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is the situation exactly? This one's hostile to us.
You asking the party that?
Yes.
Anyone can answer.
I'm just busy.
I missed it. What was the question?
What's going on?
He's gonna shrug and say, honestly, this Loxodon just won't leave us alone.
So we're going for incapacitation.
Whatever works. He's very big.
I see.
Anything else or no?
Well, alright then. Let's see, I took my action and I've moved. I believe that's about everything.
Alright. Alright. Larry's turn. Big old Larry looks out, sees the old person. And he goes, it's Bones! I want a hug!
I see the issue. This one seems a bit dull, don't they?
And he is going to use his full elephant movement to get close to you.
Minus
And-
10 foot.
Yep, he's using his action to dash. And he gets right up to you, and he has his arms spread out wide. Huggy!
I see.
And that's all he's gonna do. We're trying to reach for you. Lucky, it's your turn.
If Snake Eyes could twitch.
Now that he's wielding a sword, he has to put on his heroic face. He's gonna point his sword at him and say, "I will not allow you to have another." Shoot! I will not allow you to. This is real, by the way. He's thinking of what to say. I will not let another victim of your strength, whatever. And then he jumps at him and swings his sword.
Alright.
He's normally more prepared, but it's late and he's tired. I get to re-roll that.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Rolls another nat one. It slaps you across the country.
Damage.
Alright.
I only get one attack, though. I should have hexed him. Oh, well.
Use your points.
No. That was the feature, remember?
Gotcha.
I
Alright,
reroll
cool.
ones.
Anything else?
It sucks I kind of forgot it before, but I'm gonna hex them as a bonus action.
Okay.
I guess.
Which hex? Level 1 hex or Hexblade's Curse?
Oh, I don't think I was holding down the button. Is Hexblade's Curse a action or bonus action?
It's a bonus action.
Alright, I'll do that one then.
The level 1 spell Hex is also a bonus action.
Yeah, I know, but I would have used. For some reason, I thought the Hexblade's Curse was an action. Anyway, I'll Hexblade Curse him.
What's that do?
I crit on a 19 and as well as a 20.
Mm-hmm.
I gain temporary HP when they are taken down,
Gotcha.
and one more.
I put it in chat for you.
Thank you.
Sweet. This game was against the carpet, so bonus damage.
Bonus damage.
So he gets
Roll
like a
great.
+2 to his damage because that's his proficiency.
And then health if it dies.
Yep.
Alright.
I actually have an entire ability set up for the Hexblade's Curse in Fantasy Grounds. It took a bit, but it's pretty cool.
Nice. I need to learn how to do hotkeys. Alright. Paint! Doggo!
Paint is going to move out of his room and seeing the elephant, he is going to growl and do a chomp, as well as
Scream.
a kind of floating psionic curved blade is going to appear next to him and stab as well.
I just imagine it's just a giant floating paw.
Nah, fang. Or a blade that looks like a fang.
Gotcha. Alright. Go ahead and roll. That's gonna hit. That will also hit.
Alright. And then some cold.
Key?
Why do you have advantage on both of them?
Attack tactics.
Oh.
Hey, Lucky.
Yes.
Why is your hit points at 4 maximum?
That's a good question.
Someone forgot to type in a second number by the looks of it.
You're correct.
Remember to take off that hugging damage they did to you too.
How much was it?
7. Alright, I just looked at that. I'm like, he gonna crush you, man. Alright. Yeah, you lay into this big hunking thing of fear meat.
Yeah, that's it for his turn.
Alright. Let's see. Gray is not here. Etcha. It is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the fuck.
Hit him. Hit. Nice.
Where's the hex damage?
I don't see it. How much is it?
Yeah, it's an extra d6. Hold on. It's an extra d6 necrotic. Yeah, for some reason it automatically removed the effect from it.
Interesting. So I'll just add it.
I've got it.
Alright.
All right. Hannah's gonna try something. On account of this boy is a bit slow, she's going to try some mental buffoonery and say, large boy, did you know that trees and all plants are living things?
That's some words, Bones. I want a huggy and a petty and a...
Yes, but you get better hugs out of things that are your own size or larger, such as that tree. In fact, I don't think anyone would complain if you hugged a tree. Or have you tried this? And she's going to wrap her arms around her side and squeeze as if in a demonstration.
Like hugging yourself?
Yes. Because then you're getting hugged too.
Give me a persuasion check. See if he's... Oh, like this, and he starts hugging himself. You guys can see the muscle bulging from his arms. I'm gonna roll some damage on him. See if this hits. Hey Zim.
Yeah.
Can I get a crit card?
He crit himself.
He critically hit himself.
What type?
Bludgeoning.
My hamster is getting antsy. If we be adventurers, let us adventure.
Smashed hand. Make a DC 18 strength saving throw. On a failed save, you are permanently unable to grasp with one of your hands. The GM decides which hand or determines randomly.
He rolled a nat 1.
Oh no! Hannah, you silver-tongued demon!
We do have influence.
It's very fitting. Too. Well, yes, but caveat on that one. But redeem it. I got something for that. So he can't use one of his arms. I'm gonna take care of that.
Oh dear.
Huggy.
She's like putting both her hands together and her eyes are a little wide in the with her lips pursed like the concerned expression.
He hugged himself so hard he can't hug no more.
Like she watched that happen. He was directly in front of her. She was at ground zero of that incident. Your arm. It's. I see. I don't think she's gonna do anything else.
Yeah, Yark's not. Or Yark. Oh my god, I knew it was gonna happen eventually. Lucky's not gonna do anything either. He's just gonna like lower his sword and be like,
So
Is-
essentially, go ahead.
He hugged himself, and then one of his arms didn't work anymore. Is
He
that
dis-
correct?
He dislocated his shoulder. Yeah.
How
How long does that last?
Forever.
Gotcha.
until
Okay.
it heals naturally.
No, it's just permanently.
That's why Hannah's so concerned. Like,
We've done it.
Oh,
We've stopped the menace permanently,
oh dear.
or at the very least, halved its power.
So I'm sure if the DM wants to allow it, I mean, if it happened to somebody, they could have like a greater restoration or something used, but
I would
Otherwise,
assume
yeah,
like that, but
permanent.
for right now, it's well, it affects this battle to as far as you guys are concerned. So I'll worry about the logistics of it later. But Larry, he just seems indifferent to the blood coming down of his arm. It looks like he popped some veins, and he reaches. It was his left arm, so he reaches out for his right arm and goes, "You huggy do," and he's gonna make a roll on ya. That's gonna hit.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk!
As he pulls you in with this big meaty chunk, and you're pinned to his body.
Is he grappling her?
He is.
Remember that he has disadvantage on strength checks from the hacks.
Oh, I remember.
Was I supposed to roll something to dodge?
It's an
Grapple?
automatic thing.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
You know,
At
I
the-
don't actually know how
at-
grappling works.
For grappling?
It is for his ability.
Oh,
It's specifically for him. Normally, no. At the beginning of your turn, you'll be able to make a check to get out. As a, essentially a free action. Lucky, you see 90% of Hannah vanish.
oh god. He's gonna run up and attack. Alright, so I get it. Wait, do I have pack tactics active if Hannah is grappled? Not incapacitated, but grappled.
Well, he's close enough to the cart that Estra is giving you guys pack tactics.
Alright, cool. Normal roll then. Nice. And then plus an extra d6 necrotic. Oh, whoops. I actually have a thing for that, but can you just add the necrotic?
The extra damage, yeah, I can do that.
If that makes sense.
Yep, I gotcha.
I don't think I can do anything as a bonus action. So I guess I'll pass.
Alright, oh well, I just saw I had influence. Give me a second. I'll accept
Tales
that
of
one.
our endeavors proliferate.
Alright, you done?
Yeah, so that's it.
Okay. Paint, it is your turn.
Well, Paint is going to... That's a bonus action. So we're just gonna use Empowered Strike with Lightning this time. And make his attacks. Again, one bite, the other, the mystical floating blade. Did those hit?
Yes.
Cool. So there's that. There's that. There's this. And that. And that's it for him.
Sha, it is your turn.
Hmm. I'm going to cast Chill Touch on him.
All right.
Damn.
Not gonna quite hit it.
That's about all I can do.
Give me a athletics or acrobatics check. Either one.
Acrobatics check or athletics, eh?
Yep.
Huh.
You're able to wiggle yourself free as you fall prone.
Ugh. She's going to stand up and then say, "Now, Mr. Large Elephant, I'm sorry about this, but I'm afraid I'm going to get a little forceful now. As she casts Old Person, she casts.
Such a good spell.
He stops.
All right then. Now, Mr. Larry, how do you feel right now?
He can't speak.
Yeah.
Right.
You remember, it
suppose-
paralyzes them.
That's right. I'll ask you later then.
What's your
Oh
spell?
wait, hold on. Hold person. Oh, hold on. Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, dispel
What's your DC?
14.
He shakes it off. That's not nice. You know, Huggy. Well, I don't like you. As he cracks his neck, and you guys see him just like almost bigger as his muscles enlarge. His hands get more muscular. You can see the weight just drop into the ground as he gets heavier. You know, fun.
The hard way it is, then.
And the end of his turn. Why did that not change?
Alright,
There we go.
I'm gonna attack him. But I'm gonna swing with the blunt edge of my sword. Like, smack him with the side of it. Because, annoying, yes, but I don't want to kill the guy. And I guess that'll be it. Not a bonus action kind of guy.
Alright. Hey, this thing looks even bigger now.
He's going to growl and go for more biting.
Bite his ankles. Go roar.
Yes. The ankles. Take it down. Specifically, he's going to use Empowered Strike again. But stronger this time.
I'll hit. So with that.
Cool. Chomp. Stab. Cold with the stab. And acid with the chomp. And that's it for paint.
Etcha.
I guess if he's going to be like this, he gives me no choice. For my bonus action, I'm going to Hexblade's curse him.
Oh, I know. I gotcha. That is gonna miss.
God damn it. Guess I'm gonna pass.
Hannah? This thing is angry. Angry elephant. Digi?
Alright then. I don't think you can hear me any longer. But not all hugs are the same, and I must inform you, your hugging is hurtful. I'm a cleric of death, but I'm not in any rush to put someone in an early grave. You, however, are leaving with choice. And she's trying it again.
Hold person.
Yes,
What's your DC?
it's still 14.
Okay.
It should have automatically rolled it for him.
The bottom part didn't show up. Just
Oh.
the roll. Yeah. It doesn't seem to affect him. He's in too much of a rage.
Well, this is going to be unfortunate then. And she's going to use... No, that's about it. She's just going to tell him off a bit then.
Okay.
That his hugs are bad.
That's mean.
Do you feel your arm?
It's fine. He holds it up. It's flopped.
Can you move it?
It moves, and it's just like wafting in the wind.
Can you hug someone with that arm?
I give you special hugging.
I don't like the sound of that.
It's his turn. Pastry wants special hugging.
I'm bones, not pastry.
No, Pastry is biting at his ankles.
Oh.
Oop, nope, I did not roll that with advantage. Or disadvantage. Let me roll that again. It still hits. But it's not a crit, so as he just puts his big old meat paw and pushes you down to the ground, Paint. Okay, I don't know why I didn't clear the crit. That is not what that damage is.
Actually, I just remembered that I should be healed up by 4 points, so how much damage am I taking?
Alright, give me 1 second. You're taking 11 points.
Instead of the 40?
Yes.
I think I was at
11.
12 before, so...
Yeah, you were.
So 23, it would actually be 19. Because I have a
You're way
thing
dead.
that anytime I use one of my psionic abilities, I heal per point that I spend on it.
Who is anybody in the cart? Actually, you're in the cart, aren't you?
The rest of my body is, yeah.
Okay. He's gonna take, as he finishes petting it down, he's gonna get up and he goes, I need space! And he's gonna shove the cart as hard as he can. And this cart just goes. It gets pushed 25 feet back.
I rolled a disadvantage, right?
Yes. As you just see a 25 feet thing of this cart being pushed. Probably a lot farther if he had a working other arm, too. Huggies all around!
This lad. I don't enjoy picking on the disabled, but now I must get firmer.
You're telling me I've been attacking him for the past past 30 seconds. I'm gonna swing him again.
Okay.
I don't think he's.
You know what? I haven't used any lucky points yet. I'll try that now. I picked that one.
Yeah.
Nice. You know what? I'm not doing any smites. What is wrong with me? Pass turn. Whoops.
I was moving my screen. I hit the arrow down by a mistake. Paint! You just got petted super hard.
He's going to growl even more, and let's see, what else do I have? Well, that's basically all I've got. So, yeah. Fight with added bonus. Well, bite and stab.
Bite plus.
Bite plus extra attack damage thing. And that. Did both those hit?
Yep.
Correct. There's both the bites. And we have that. And we're gonna use cold this time.
Alright.
And I heal up for 3 points. And that is it for my turn.
Alright, that's before top of the round, before you take your turn, a loud commotion happens behind you as the door erupts, and you see almost like a angry dust ball of dwarves fighting, going, that's my beard, no, that's my beard, no, that's my beard, your beard is not as good as mine. They are rolling around, knocking in the background, and they Tasmanian devil into the mages. As there's a dwarven mage fight happening behind the scenes. Like some medieval fantasy action movie.
Again, if Snake Eyes could twitch.
Speaking of Snake Eyes, it is your turn. Nope.
Does that one hit?
Nope.
I like how when I tried to hit with the thing that I have the biggest bonus on, I always roll low.
Yeah.
Right?
You need to go in a timeout. And Hannah's going to use Guiding Bolt. Radiant damage, and now he is shiny. Everyone has advantage on attacking him for 1 round. Until the end of my next turn. Wait, hold on. No, wait, hold on. The next attack roll made against this target has advantage. But yes. Before the end of your next turn. Okay, so it's only 1 attack. But it's still a nice amount of damage.
Alright, Larry's turn.
Larry's turn.
You know play. I go find people who play. and he's gonna turn around, but he's gonna swing his big old meat at Lucky. And just kind of like armly swing and gonna try to slam into you. Let's see. I don't know why that's not. Oh no! Jim, can I get a crit card?
Trying to get one out.
That's fine.
The boxes sometimes do not like to cooperate with me much.
No.
Oh. Staggered. Quadruple damage, and all attacks against you have advantage for 1d8 rounds.
So 4
That's a
times
vicious one.
dice. Okay. Lucky, are you ready for this?
Clearly Lucky did not believe in the heart of the cards enough.
Boy, if only I had a spell that would have granted him disadvantage instead.
Oh, look at all those low numbers. Oh my god. Lucky is lucky for a kobold. His big old hand backhands you into the side of the cart, and it leaves a big old indentation. And he turns around and starts stomping away. Hannah, Etcha, and Paint will have a attack of opportunity.
Hold on, we got an influence. If you choose to accept it.
Sorry, I was busy for something, but I was gonna say that's why my character is lucky.
No, I'm gonna deny that one. Just because it's better this way. But you three can roll attacks on him. That's gonna miss. Hannah and Etcha, those are both gonna hit.
Oh wait, hold on. Let's see. Who had the first attack?
Action.
Paint.
Yeah, we should have had advantage.
Yes.
Go ahead, roll again if you want.
Technically made the first attack there, but it would have been better if one of them did it.
Did Lucky get an attack?
Lucky's on the ground, I thought.
Oh.
About 25 feet away in the cart.
Oh, well then, never mind.
Let's
It
see if
would
the
be
second one
Edka.
does- Okay, yeah, the second one did better.
Yeah. Crit. I think
Yeah,
that's
going by
magical.
turn order, Etcha would have gotten it.
So let me just clear that.
Alright.
Magical pierce.
Are you shooting them?
Yes, I'm shooting him in the back.
She's using her gun.
You can't do that with a attack of opportunity.
I allowed it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Normally, you can only make a melee attack. There is a,
Unless you're a battlecaster, in which case you can use a spell.
yeah.
He was just so close that he's moving out. It's like you can get the opportunity attack.
No, never mind. I'll just completely negate it. It's fine.
No, it's fine. I allowed it. Big old hunking of elephant meat. You're gonna take as many shots as you can. He just punted your little kobold into a cart. It makes sense. Your cart, actually. Those doors are not gonna be happy.
So,
Are
magical
crit.
You doing the crit?
Yes.
Alright, find
Yes.
an opening. Maximum damage, and you have advantage on attacks against the target for 2d4 plus 2 rounds.
Alright, maximize that damage. Nail him in the back of the head.
Then there would also be the D6 necrotic.
Yep, I got that. As he's walking away and like some of the dwarves get in, he picks up a
hold on.
dwarf.
I didn't roll my damage.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
It's not a lot.
Picks up a damage. A dwarf
Picks up a damage.
picks up a damage. A damaged dwarf. And the dwarf goes, "Hey, let go!" And then bites his head off and throws it off to the side. And he stomps around the back where Lucky would know is where the campsite of where he came from would be.
In Paintwood?
Paint would too. Paint and Lucky. Just like after that dwarf got ate, it just kind of settles down as he goes around, and you hear the sounds of a horse screaming as the sounds of heavy footprints fade into the forest.
Hannah glares.
Lucky says from the cart, maybe we should have tried to kill him.
I'm sorry. I thought he'd calm down if I rendered him helpless for a moment. Seems that is not the case. Honestly, he's a danger to himself and others. Next time, I'll be more aggressive. Now, hold on. Now, hold still, Lucky.
If it makes you feel any better, I did try to kill him with that last shot.
And
Also, if we think about it, on a technicality, it didn't need to be an attack of opportunity. I could have just attacked him while he was trying to get out of my range, and I have a considerable range.
Yes, you do.
Yep. But yeah, that's where we're gonna call it. As the sounds of tree smashing and the distant scream of Huggy echoes into the night.
Alright, well, thank you everybody for joining us this evening for Deities in Disguise Dungeons and Dragons. I will be back in just a few minutes with No Man's Sky, so stick around for that. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those things there on the website, as well as down in the description below. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is with your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really could not do it without your support.
Goodbye.
Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/ZGFgaming. It's one of the best places to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing it around. But for now, I bid you all the most fondest adieu. I'll be back shortly.
Have a good night.
Night, night.
Good night, everyone.
Huggy.